Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-310 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity. to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement. I love the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all.
Wow.
When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. The diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I hope that you're having a great day. And if not, I hope that today's guests will help motivate you to make it better. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Levon. I am your business moderator for this morning. on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and from cities throughout the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge of to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. As I said, my name is Lee Vaughn. I am the owner of Real Radio. Real Radio stands for Radio Established to Address Life. We came about in 2012 from a partnership with a military buddy of mine. I was in the United States Air Force. That is a rare branch of the military, so that you all know we actually do work. We don't just sit around and are the chair force, as we are often called by our peers. We were in Korea together, and we decided that he would do something from the West Coast. He lives in Vegas. I would do something from the East Coast. At the time, I was residing in Baltimore, Maryland, and we would merge our efforts together. So he developed the Speak Up Network. The Speak Up Network comprised Our Own Voices, the magazine, Our Own Voices Live, which was his show, Rant Radio, which is out of Minnesota, Brother Thomas Berry, and then my show out of Baltimore, or wherever I happen to be, because even then I traveled a lot, just like I'm traveling now. The purpose of the show was to take the news and give it back to the community from the Black perspective. It was and continue to be an engaging platform where we not only bring newsmakers on to talk about what's going on in their perspective community. And again, it's online, so we are global, but we also have conversations, discussions about the news and how it impacts us on a daily basis. Now, we have a political tilt, but we talk about everything. And the reason we have the political tilt, because just like any grown person, you understand that politics does impact your life. Sometimes getting it from the news or news sources is too much, but getting it in a smaller bite, having it to be more palatable, I feel is a better way to get the message out to the people whom it most impacts, which is the everyday American citizen. You know, heck, most of these cats that are in power, they're not impacted by the laws that they enact. But those of us whom are on the other end of that spectrum, on the other end of that stick, you know what that stick is called. We are very much impacted by that. So we need to talk about those things. We need to understand how these things affect us. Case in point, we're talking this weekend. Well, we talk because the show is live on Saturday mornings from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, we talked this weekend about gun control from the aspect of, in Tennessee, the state legislature just passed a bill that will allow faculty to have concealed carry weapons in schoolhouses. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not too thrilled about that. I'm not too thrilled about that, not so much from the Black perspective and the fear that some angry white person is going to hurt some young Black kid, though that is a true thing. That is a true fear. I'm more concerned about that because in the Air Force, I was a small arms instructor. And in doing that, I had the pleasure of training people on weapons usage. And let me tell you something. There's a lot of people out here that own guns, that are gun enthusiasts, but they don't know what the heck they're doing. That's my concern. My concern is we're going to get folk whom are paper target shooters that think they know what they're doing, and they're going to hurt, if not just themselves, somebody else unnecessarily, because they really don't know what they're doing. That adrenaline starts to pump in when that lead starts flying their way, and they are not prepared for that in any way, shape, or form. And I don't want anybody's child harmed because of that. I think that's irresponsible. We talked too about, I'm sorry, my nose was itching. We talked too about the immunity case that's going on right now from former President Trump. Now, the reason that's impactful is, if you don't know, the ducks are being lined up. There's attacks on our community from all sides. What happens regardless of who's in office? Democrat, Republican, don't care. I'm an independent, but they do something far, far, far left. It's not unreasonable. Unfortunately, we've had a lot of very bad things happen to our community in this country. They're immune to that. When the next person comes along, and I think we're going to get a female president sooner rather than later, but the next person comes along and they are now immune because the Supreme Court said that it was okay. We're not doing that. We're not doing that at all. But enough about me and what I do. We have an awesome guest on this morning, in Miss Eliza Dukes Carter. And she is coming to us to give us information about her and her company. Mrs. Carter is an outreach and intervention coordinator for Newcastle County in Delaware, an award-winning speaker, best-selling author, EFT practitioner, and ambassador to the Black Business Olympics Network and Genius is Common Movement. Eliza draws upon her 30-plus years of counseling and coaching expertise to equip women in breaking free from the grip of anxiety and to stop living in crisis mode. Her personal journey led her to explore unconventional healing methods, which she now integrates into her company's approach. Through this harmonious blend, Eliza and her team of practitioners specialize in day and weekend retreats. I've always wondered what folks do on these weekend retreats or day retreats. I know she says it's for women, but I would love to be a fly on the wall. Not to hear the conversation, but just to see what really happens. Maybe one day I will be adventurous enough to actually do that and take part in one of those. But that is not today. I'm sorry, we had her up and then we lost her. Here she comes back again. Morning, Miss Dukes. Miss Carter, I'm sorry. How are you?
I am doing wonderful. And how are you, Mr. Vaughn?
I'm well, thank you so much. I read your bio to give you an awesome intro, and I was wondering, very curious about what happens on those retreats. But we can get to that on the other side, because I do want to give you the full time to speak on what you do and how you do it. All right?
Thank you.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Miss Eliza Dukes Carter. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Mr. Vaughn, thank you for that wonderful introduction. And Dr. Kelly, thank you for always pulling on me and pulling me into the Black Business Network, because we know that we need a stress management plan. And as said before, I'm Eliza Dukes Carter, and I am an EFT practitioner. And I've been working with women over, I want to say, since I was in my 20s. So that's over 30 years ago. And I'm proud of the age I've come to and the wisdom I've gained in learning how to manage stress as a life practice. So as we get into it today, we're going to come back and talk about the retreats that we're doing and how you can get connected to us. But in the meantime, I want you to put on your wisdom hat and think about your level of emotions as we have what I call some tea time together. I've got my cup of tea. If you need to brew yourself a cup of tea, I am drinking Tulsi. It is an Indian tea, and it enlightens you in the morning. It helps to wake me up and allow me to just have a moment to think about, what's my day like? How do I want my day to go? And not though it goes exactly that way, but how do I maintain my peace, my self-harmony, and make those shifts when those surprise challenges show up? or something happens that I've been dealing with a long time, and I know that I've got to be more patient with my mind. I got to be more patient with someone else. And so I'll give you a prime example with my contract with the county. On Mondays, I visit some youth, and I ain't tell you no lie, these youth challenge my emotions, and sometimes they get on my nerves. But what I've learned to do is to listen more to them than to respond. And we're building relationship together, you know? So I can think about a day I had to shut down the center a little early, and the youth were so upset about me shutting down the center. One of the little boys jumped on the car and started riding the car while I'm driving it. And I'm like, what do I do about this? I stop. I take a few deep breaths and I say, you know what? Thank God for my stress management plan, because the 20-year-old Eliza would have gotten out of the car and fussed at him. But this age Eliza stopped the car, gave him a moment to get off, and went on about my business and addressed it later on. So having this stress management plan in place really helps us. And although I speak to Black women all the time, what I find on my Facebook page, For the Love of Black Women, we have over 32,000 participants on the page. However, everybody doesn't participate. And this is the thing, when I looked at the statistics last week, we have about 42%, which are Black men, on the page For the Love of Black Women. And I was surprised because most of the times when we're doing lives, Black men are showing up. So we'll talk about that later. But right now, I want you to think about, what is your stress management plan? Because chronic psychological stress has been associated with the adversities of our health, including obesity. Black women reported higher levels of psychological stress than white women. And we carry the burden of chronic conditions associated with psychological stress. Why? Because of our food, because we don't always understand that some of the stresses are genetic, but also because of our work environments, race, gender-related stress. And because if we explore, and I got to slow down because this is a topic that really has my heart, because this is what I live, but this is what I teach, but this is what I see. And so many of us are struggling day by day because we don't have a stress management plan. We may have an exercise plan, or we may not have an exercise plan, but we don't have that mental plan where we know how to process through the stress, where we explore opportunity to say, you know what, maybe I should get in a group. Maybe I really need to examine the inner circle that I have around me. Perhaps I need to just realize that the criticalness of not having a stress management plan is not allowing me the wellness, the well-being, the happiness, the meaningful moments, the ability to let go the unforgiveness, let go the stresses that I carry knowingly and the stresses I carry unknowingly that show up with high blood pressure, diabetes, these immune deficiency diseases, and the list goes on. You know, stress is about 85% of the reason why we do have dis-ease, why we have the sickness, why we're running to the doctor asking them to fix something with a pill that cannot be fixed with a pill because it's happening right here. So as you think about your stress management plan today, do you really have a plan that's working for you? And do you have some tools that you're using on a daily basis that really help you to feel good and release? Even though it's about feeling good, it's also about how to reduce the psychological stress that occurs when we're under pressure, having difficulty to cope with a situation or a stimulus. Or if we think of the emotional responses we have to the events that are showing up in our lives over and over and over again, why the anxiety and feeling incompetent is our result and many times in our area of life. So let me give an example of psychological stress. It could be caring for an aging parent, depending on what age you are. I actually started caring for my father in my 20s until he passed. And so the psychological stress of that was wondering, did I do my best with my dad? Am I showing up and really giving him what he needs during that time, but also giving myself the plan in place where I come in, not putting my stresses on him. Then I was a caregiver for my mother who passed in 2021. And we had one of the most beautiful relationships towards the end of our time. Then we had some other components of our life. But the beautiful thing about it was I had a stress management plan in place where I'd get into bed and cuddle with her. We'd have some talks about things we hadn't talked about. And my mom was real good at my teenage years. She talked about the birds and the bees. She did certain things. But what I understood was that I didn't always understand my mother. So these stresses showed up when we had certain conversations. I felt like she was trying to control my life, not knowing what she was trying to impact upon me. We can think about the aging of our parents. Are you getting a support system in place where if you're taking care of your parents every single day, do you take off on weekends? So I won't go too much deeper into that. But then another example of psychological stress could be the safety of our children. We see that all the time. Are they being stopped by the police? How are they doing in school? Are they paying attention? Is the school being a good school for them? Are they learning some of the things they need to learn? Are they learning about their finances? Are they learning about what the future holds? Are they learning about what their careers are? Are they safe in the care of those who are teaching them? Are the seeds being planted in them that are taking them down the road of destruction, or are the seeds being planted in them to empower them? Those stresses of the day, are they safe while we're at work, and are they safe out? Are they safe to and fro from home? Then the biggest component is the job stress. When I walk in, I've got this adversarial relationship with my manager. My manager seems cold and callous and doesn't really interact, not unless they need something. They don't support me in the journey of the day. And do you have coworkers and you have a support system there? Do you eat lunch together? Do you walk on your lunch? These stresses show up because you don't have those kind of plans in place. So the stresses are, you feel the stress before you get to the job. So your heart is racing. Your blood pressure's up and down, and you're dreading going in the door. And over time, this psychological stress is impacting you where you're running back to the doctor. I need something for this anxiety because I don't like my job. I'm not happy there, but I don't know how to switch. Or I just feel like because the money is so good, I could endure it. But is your health and your ability to cope and think through situations, is that in place? If it's not, it's tearing up the mind and the body. And the long-term effects of that, what? It's chronic disease. And then you're wondering one day you're going to walk in and get fired. See how it seems like you're all over the place. Think about it right now. What is your stress management plan? And what are your psychological stresses that are impacting you each and every day? It could be your challenges with your spouse. I see you lived with your spouse for 20 years, and now you guys are looking at coming up on some retirement. Could be 40 years, could be 10 years, wherever you find yourself at. And in the midst of this, you're realizing that you spend so much time working out. Now can you come together and live in a house together, plan together, and enjoy life together without the personality difficulties about, I don't like because you drop your clothes on the floor all the time, or you don't do what I'm telling you to do, and you don't finish with this, whatever the situation is. These are psychological stresses that show up in the body as well as in the mind. And so when we think about these stresses specifically for Black women, how do you allow these stresses to handle you? And are you handling them? And how is it affecting your weight? The weight on your mind, the weight on your body. I can tell you a specific thing as a little sidebar. Let me take a little Sip of my tea. I joined Planet Fitness. Me and my husband joined Planet Fitness the first of the year, and I didn't go. What I did do is I found some videos and invested in a program because I like to walk and step and do aerobics and all that good stuff. And the gym was more about machines, but I knew I needed to put another plan in place because I needed some more movement. So I went to the store and bought a series of weights, and I began to use it on a daily basis. And what was so good about that for me is that I didn't have to go anywhere, but I knew I needed this plan. I needed to elevate the fact that I was walking every lunch hour with my colleagues. However, when it's super cold, we're not walking. So I needed a new plan in place, thinking about your stress management plan. So there was a question asked to women: how are the stressors affecting your weight? And the top 3 responses, once again, is it's affecting them because of them raising children, because they're the head of the households, because of the finances. And so this led into emotional eating, not having enough time for exercise or mindfulness practices, or simply the really bad one, eating fast food due to lack of time, lack of money. And so these were the top 3 answers. Once again, eating emotionally, not having enough time for exercise or mindful practice, and also due to the fact that they were eating fast food. This was part of the weight gain. Because when your body is still living in stress mode, that means your cortisol levels are high. And so it's actually calcifying the organs and making them hard and porous. And so therefore, your body should have a flow. Your organs should have a flow where they connect with one another, where, if your insulin levels are a certain level, you eat certain foods, it helps to balance it out. But if you're eating fast food, which is processed food, which is toxic food, which is made out of chemicals, your body's not breaking it down. So it's sitting in the bottom part of the belly, really close to the lungs. So right there, it's getting tight. Your belly is getting big, and you're not breathing the fullness of life because you don't understand the impact of the stress on your health. So I want to go into 3 topics right now: understanding the impact of stress on your health, enhancing your cognitive function and your emotional well-being, and improving your quality of life with relationships. Now, understanding the impact of stress on our health. Stress isn't just a mental phenomenon. After the pandemic, and I say specifically, after the pandemic, we stopped doing some of the practices that we were doing prior to because we've gotten back into the old mode of operation. So we get up in just enough time to maybe fix the breakfast and do 1 or 2 things, but never to just sit and say, let me take a moment and think about, how do I feel today? Not just because I feel a certain kind of way, but how do I feel today? And what am I going to do about elevating my happiness hormones, that serotonin that lasts when you do a practice, that dopamine that may hit quickly, but give you that spurge to get up out of the bed and say, I'm doing my exercise plan because now I've said, back to the beginning, I'm creating a stress management plan. So understanding the impact of your stress on your health, if you don't have an exercise plan, if you don't have a mindfulness plan, remember this: our hormones release cortisol and the adrenaline. When it happens, our body goes into the fight, flight, and freeze syndrome. And therefore, while we're experiencing this short burst of energy, chronic stress will eventually show up because what? Your body is going to a squeeze mode and then burst out. Your pressure goes high. But a lot of times you can't even think as clear as you're thinking. You can think for the moment, but you're not thinking long term. So the stress piles up because it's wreaking havoc on our bodies. And this specifically is linked to the range of health problems we're experiencing, including the high blood pressure, the heart disease, the obesity, the diabetes, the weakened immune systems. And by having a stress management plan, guess what? When you have it in place, you're already preparing yourself for the day. You're already preparing yourself to get out of stress mode and go into peace mode. And when you do that, you go into a state of homeostasis. And that, and the long-term effect, will begin to bring healing to the body and the mind. Our next topic, enhancing the cognitive function and emotional well-being, which is beyond our physical effects. See, stress can impair our ability to think, our ability to process, and it creates the level of pressure in the mind and the body where chronic stress will show up and impact your memory, your concentration, your decision-making abilities. And how many times we get so upset, we get angry, and we say something or do something we regret later. And we can ask for forgiveness to ourselves and to that other person or persons, but it still stays here. And it wears on us over time. So if you're constantly in stress mode, we know from what I know from doing the research is that dementia and Alzheimer's are showing up at such early ages in our lives because we're constantly on the internet. We're not taking any me time on a consistent basis. You know, when we first started using computers, I started using computers around 1986. I got trained because I knew computers were going to be phenomenal. But when computers start being used, there was a practice in place. So there was a requirement in place that every 30 minutes, you would take a 10-minute break. Then it was every 2 hours, you would take a 20-minute break. Most of us are not taking breaks at all. So when we get done with the computer, and I used to be guilty of this, my eyes would be kind of like dim and I could feel the drain in my body. I could feel like I've been interacting with this artificial intelligence so long that it was overtaking me. So when you're thinking about how long you have been on this computer in a day and how much anxiety you've built up from trying to get something done, meet a deadline, you find yourself in a chronic state of anxiety. If you've not taken any time to do any stretching, releasing and letting go, you find yourself once again not having a stress management plan in place because you're too busy trying to make and meet the demands of the job, meet the demands of your life, meet the demands of a relationship, meet the demands of whatever you've committed to. But if you're not committed to your overall health and well-being, then eventually you could have memory issues. And some of us are having them right now. I know in menopause, brain fog is a big, huge thing. You could be talking and next thing you know, like, what's that word I was going to say? Or you went into the other room and you forgot what you went in there for, or you're writing down a word and you can't spell it. Now, they are considered as the beginning impact upon the fact that your memory could be challenged later on. See, we can't continue to ignore the signs. We can't continue to ignore what we see. And we ignore it and think that if we ignore it, it's going to change. No, it's still moving forward. Are you willing to make the shift and get a stress management plan? Because you need it. We need better coping skills. We need to have the mental clarity and the emotional balance where you're operating more out of your wisdom and less out of your emotional responses. So my last one, and I hope this is really helping you because this has helped me along my path to live with a stress management plan. And when I got all of my certifications, they were really for me first. I wasn't even thinking about a business when I first started with my stress management class at St. Joe's University. I thought about how could I better manage this stress I was experiencing? How could I get off of these high blood pressure medications that were not making me feel well? How could I begin to handle my relationships better, starting with myself, so that I didn't feel so obligated out there and not give myself the highest priority? So the last one, pause a moment, tea time. We've taken on a lot right now. I want to show you a breath that I do because I'm also a breathologist. And breath work has brought down my high blood pressure where I'm off of medications. But this is the I breath. And the I breath is a breath that allows you to relieve tension in the body in a moment. So this is the way it goes. You take a deep breath in and you release it by doing this. And exactly how I did is exactly what I want you to do. We're going to do 3 of them. Here we go. Can you feel that? Each one was a different level of sound, depending on what you're thinking about in the moment. When you do the I breath, you may let out a loud sound because you need to release that pressure out of the body. You may relieve yourself of a soft sound and feel more connected with that breath. But whatever you decide to do, you've got to get a stress management plan. So my last point, improving the quality of life and relationships. A stress management plan isn't just about avoiding negative health outcomes. It's also about enhancing your overall quality of life. And being able to do this literally says, you know what? I have stressed about this situation for so long. It has caused me to have health issues. I've tried to fix that situation too many times, and I still keep going back down the rabbit hole. And when it's time to get up out of the rabbit hole, that's where the stretching comes. That's where the pressure of you having to make a decision. Do you keep answering the phone and dealing with other people's problems and acting like a counselor if you're not? Send them to somebody who can actually help them, who actually could help them to relieve and let go of stress. Create a stress management plan. Because see, a lot of times we're the police, we're the cook, we're the counselor, and we're all these things to everybody in our families. But who are you to yourself today? Who are you to yourself where you take time to do for you what nobody else can? Because when you go to sleep at night, you are left to your own thoughts. Are you reflecting upon the day? Have you done an assessment to say, you know what? I did my best today, or I didn't do my best today. Wherever I find myself at, I've got some practices to release the anxiety. That conversation that keeps rolling around in my head on repeat. I'm letting it go because it's time to rebuild my confidence in the area that I need a stress management plan. I need to have a retreat this weekend. I need to take off a mental health day and do something that enlightens me. But if it's just for a day, you come back and the same stresses pile back up. If you don't have a consistent life stress management plan, then you're defeating the purpose. You have these quick fixes, but we know quick fixes don't last. And we constantly find ourselves more stressed in difficult situations, not enjoying the beauty of what God has created life to be, not engaging in meaningful relationships or activities that bring about the peace and the harmony and the happiness. When's the last time you did a belly laugh? Or are you too serious to laugh? How do you get to your greater sense of inner peace and satisfaction and fulfillment? How do you finally equip yourself to handle life's challenges on a daily basis and stop the emotional roller coaster ride that we tend to go on in different stages of life? How do you handle that teenager who doesn't respect you? You know, we have so many of these challenges in our lives, but it's time to get to a place where you grace yourself with a higher level of resilience. You foster a stronger relationship and a deeper sense of connection with the Almighty. And then you connect with other people. Ultimately, you have a well-rounded stress management plan in place. It's not just a luxury. It's a necessity for the quality of living a healthy, wise, and happy and meaningful life. We've talked about a lot right now. And I want to engage you in thinking about, in your stress management plan, you could use a buddy. If you're ready to move to the next level, let's have a conversation. You can email me at ask@ElizaSCarter.com. That's ELIZA, the letter S, Carter.com. Ask@ElizaCarter.com. You can meet me on the number 4, The Love of Black Women. That's the Facebook page. And look at some of the old videos. Bring yourself to a space where you're not going to allow yourself to suffer with these health conditions when you really don't have to. It's a choice. We can do a day retreat. Invite me to come with your family or your friends. And you'll learn some breath work. You'll learn how to put a stress management plan in place. We'll just have some opportunities to share in Q&A. Get some of your questions answered, put the plan in place, and begin to live a higher quality of life. So when these challenges show up, when stress, when trauma shows up, you know how to process through it a lot quicker because you have the intentional plan in place. It's about saving our lives and living happier and healthier and more wise and wealthier as well. So I'm Eliza Carter, and I am so grateful to share this time with you. You've got to put a stress management plan in place. You deserve it. You deserve to live healthy and well. And extend that to your family. Because if you have these practices in place, guess what? Your children will follow along. Your grandchildren will follow along. These are seeds you plant generationally. God said we're supposed to bless generation after generation after generation after generation. And therefore, when we do this, it allows us to leave a legacy of good practices where health and wealth become friends. And some of the struggles that we've had, we're not operating out of our emotions. We're using wisdom as our key goal and best friend. So thank you for having me today.
No, thank you, ma'am. Great presentation. Thank you for your time. And remember, genius is common.
Thank you.
And we'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso. Join us and let's go there together.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box. Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I hope that you're having a great day. And if you're not, I hope that today's guest will help motivate you to make it better. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Levon. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all throughout the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker today is Elizabeth Dukes Carter. Mrs. Carter is an outreach intervention coordinator for Newcastle County, Delaware, an award-winning speaker, best-selling author, EFT practitioner, and ambassador to the Black Business Olympics Network and Genius is Common movement. Eliza draws upon her 30-year plus of counseling and coaching expertise, to equip women in breaking free from the grip of anxiety and to stop living in crisis mode. Her personal journey led her to explore unconventional healing methods, which she now integrates into her company's approach. Through this harmonious blend, Eliza and her team of practitioners specialize in day and weekend retreats. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Eliza Dukes Carter.
Greetings of peace and self-harmony, Mr. Vaughn. How are you today?
Well, ma'am, how are you?
Fantastic, fantastic. Thank you.
Awesome. So you live in Delaware?
Yes.
Are you originally from Delaware, or are you a Philadelphia product that moved?
Philly girl, West Philadelphia.
Isn't that the move? Like, now Middletown is where everyone moves from New York. Everyone from New York is moving to Middletown right about now, but other parts of Delaware, it's a Philly thing. It's like, we're tired of Jersey, now we're going to move over. You know, Pennsauken, Union got too saturated with the Philadelphia people, Morristown. They're like, let's go to Delaware and make that happen. So, how long have you been in business?
You know, I've had several businesses. My first business, I had a balloon company where I did singing telegrams because I sing professionally.
Can you sing?
So, yes.
Don't blow on it now. Don't do nothing. We might get a contract. If we get a contract, I get a finder's fee. I ain't messing around with you. I get my fee.
I'll check a little tune at the end. But my dad had a construction company, so he was always on us to have a business when we grow up. That was a seed that he planted into us. And what I did not understand, Lee, was that I should have taken over the construction company because my father was taking me to the estimates. You know what I mean? And I could see how the construction, he was even teaching me how to build bricks, even though I had 3 brothers that were in the business. When my brothers were in college,
people you could count on.
Yes, exactly. When they went to college, because my father was Jamaican. So when he worked them so hard, when they went to college, they didn't come back. Because we didn't understand to build the family business, you know? And
legacy.
I really broke my father's heart because his first year after he retired, he left the earth. Wow. Yeah, because we didn't understand. This is what I say to the young people now. When your parents are sacrificing for a business, you should be learning all the ins and outs. Whether you take over the business or not, learn the skill set, learn how to handle, you know, the day-to-day processes so that you can take that skill set in a different area of your life. And perhaps you should stay in the business. You know what I mean? Because it was a legacy built for the family. And this is what other ethnic groups do. They build the legacy for the family. And we want to go do our own thing, not knowing that the framework has been set up for us to be able to use that and then use our creativity to morph into something greater.
So speaking of morphing, how do you go from balloons to what you're doing now? I mean, how did that work?
My dad's thing was my sister was a CPA, so he needed an attorney in the family. So I initially went to school to be an attorney.
Okay.
And after the first few months, I realized that this is not really what I was built to do because I had been counseling since the age of 10. I knew that about myself, counseling my friends, always giving advice to other people. I was a seer, so I could see things happening in people's lives before they happen. Okay. So when I got into my first 3 months of the paralegal portion of it, I knew. So I finished the paralegal studies, built the skill set of research and writing. But I actually applied for a job that I did not qualify for on paper, right? But I wanted this job as a counselor for, the Center for Disease Control was the funder, but it was called Philadelphia Health Management Corporation.
Okay.
At the time. And so I go to the interview. Now, it's snowing on this day. I'm the only person that shows up for the interview. Because I was so determined this job was mine. And I knew I didn't qualify on paper, but I knew I had the innate ability to counsel.
There you
They
go.
hired me on the spot.
Awesome.
He gave me a supervisor's position, and I was 24 at the time.
Oh, you were grown.
Yeah, listen. So I'm now at this place where we're collecting data from women on the street about the sexual health habits. In West Philadelphia, 52nd Street, some of the most populated places where HIV and AIDS was building upon that time. It was a real pandemic at that time, And the crazy thing was watching the women's habits, it began to shift my life. I started writing for the newspaper, and I just began to see some of the gifts inside of me that my father had been cultivating, because I was singing at the age of 5, and I was actually narrating plays and in plays at the age of 7 and 8. You know what I mean? I wrote a very successful play. And so what I learned from all of that was that I could not ignore what was driving me. The fact that I could easily counsel people, you know? So at the time, my job wound up closing because of the funding was gone. So now what happens is I get hired by Family Planning Council, and still our funding is for the Center for Disease Control. So I'm going down to Maryland for my training and stuff like that, because now we're in full-fledged of the HIV pandemic. And in the midst of that, or epidemic, I meant to say epidemic. So in the midst of all of that, I began to educate women on their sexual health issues.
Okay.
And I'm watching how many women are dying from the virus. But my job was to follow pregnant women and get them tested so that the transmission didn't happen between the mother and the baby. And now what I didn't know was the medication that was given to the babies, the long-term effects was the bone marrow breaking down. So there's always adverse effect from a medication, right? And so that started me on a journey of self-care for them.
So, okay, so you start on the journey for self-care for them. What along that path got you even closer to where you are right now, with not only honing in for you, because obviously you took what you've learned from studying them to help yourself, but what made you then move closer to, okay, I have the research piece, I have the tracking piece. Now I want to start empowering people to take better care of themselves while I do the same thing.
Well, I'm watching them have these babies coming out 2 and 3 pounds, right? And I'm actually ingesting the stress, but I don't know it. I can't sleep at night. At this point, I done moved to Maryland. I'm traveling from Maryland every day to Philadelphia for work, right? And so, but that was a stress reliever for me to drive, until one day I had my foot on the brake and I was asleep in the middle of traffic. You know what I mean? That's when I began to say, it's time to make some shifts, Eliza, because you can help everybody out there. But if you're lacking within yourself, taking that time to process through, you know, you're trying to meet these requirements and collecting all this data. And, you know, the Center for Disease Control, they were big about data, you know, because we're now building a database that is used worldwide. I helped to implement that database that is now used, you know, internationally as well as nationally. And so I needed to be able to understand that I've got to make these shifts quickly, because now high blood pressure is showing up. Wow. And although fast forward, I didn't get on medication to 2012. I knew around 2000, I had some issues going on. You know what I mean? And so, but I ignored them, or I act like some of the practices I had in place were working. And I believed at the time they were helping to sustain me. However, when I'm now having flutters in my body and I can't sleep at night and I got insomnia, I realized I was at a peak level with the high blood pressure. I go to check the blood pressure and it's like 185, you know what I mean? Over 100. That's stroke area. You can't live like that on a daily basis. So when the doctor said medication, I'm like, I did everything to avoid it. But wisdom said, get on the medication, Eliza. At least bring down the pressure until you can do something different, you know? But this is a crazy thing. The medication was causing pains in my side. And
always side effects, like you said, right?
Exactly. And so as I researched it, I found that the medication had been recalled.
They trying to get you, girl.
Listen, let me just tell you this. So when I left from working with the Center for Disease Control, I got hired as a supervisor for a law firm.
Okay.
Now, I didn't even finish the degree. I was hired on the strength of what my resume said and the connection, right? And now I'm collecting data and supervising and training people for coming in for the fen diet drug.
Oh, class action lawsuit.
Yes.
You were building that case. Okay.
Yeah, so I went to another one after that. I did the asbestos. And that's all of that. Working for corporations was so stressful for me. I'm telling you, it's just, and you couldn't rise above a certain level of management in either one of the organizations. You know what I mean? So I knew it was time for me to build my own thing.
So let's speak to that, if you don't mind. Do you think there's a different dynamic when you're managing and going through the other stresses that affect our community?
Absolutely. Because, the racism shows up. It's just part of who we are in America. You know what I mean? On top of that, when the racism shows up, that stress is a trigger stress. And so it impacts us so much because when you're mad and you can't do nothing about it, it implodes inside of you. It literally sits inside of the heart. It makes the rhythm go fast. It makes the organs go into strain mode. You know what I mean? And if this happens 10, 15 times a day, you find yourself getting upset. Over time, the buildup creates a dis-ease. I mean, when you think about it, it's really easy. But when we think about not having a practice in place, then we're a detriment to ourselves.
So let's speak to that. Practices in place. Where was your beginning point? What was the first practice that you put in place to help you?
It was meditation.
Okay.
It was meditating because I know there's a scripture that says meditate day and night and you should have good success. And I'm paraphrasing. And so I began to meditate on speaking to my body, that my body could be healthy, strong, and vibrant, that my organs work in harmony with one another, and my blood pressure is normal 120/80. I began to have affirmations around with the meditation. I would sit in quiet spaces, and I would visualize myself off of the medication and stuff like that. But what I found was that was just a portion of it. That was one piece of it. Mm-hmm. I needed to physically do something. So I started walking and I got an elliptical. And because I was a tennis player, it's a whole nother story. But because I was a tennis player, I developed a little pain in my knee. So I knew I couldn't keep doing the elliptical. So I needed to do something less strenuous on the body. So walking and aerobics and yoga became my thing. But in the Black church, yoga is not allowed because they believe it's connected to a demonic force. But if people ever did the research about yoga was inkented or it got whitewashed. And that's the truth. I've done the studies, I've done the homework, and I'm in a class, another class now to learn more of the components of it because not to go too deep, but what I learned was a lot of things that other ethnic groups do, the meditation, the breath work, the emotional freedom techniques, which is tapping on the different meridians of the body to get the stress out. They come in a calmer state. So when stress shows up, when they're angry, they're not responding from an emotional perspective. They are already doing the inner work. So they show up and they can respond with wisdom. And a lot of times we're out of sorts because we've been dealing with the racism and the anxiety and the stress and the ancestral DNA pressure and stress that's in our memory. You know what I mean? So that alone is too many different components that we're not layering out to work through because we don't have a stress management plan.
Speaking of work, as the outreach and intervention coordinator for Newcastle County in Delaware, what are some of the challenges you face in your role?
Well, I don't have a whole lot because I'm going to tell you why.
Because of your plan? Because of your
one thing. And another thing is that because I collect data and I create events, like one event I just created is that we're taking the Black girls to the Lillian Carroll Jackson Civil Rights Museum in Baltimore. And I picked that trip specifically because I want the girls to see her from a little girl and what she was thinking like. You know what I mean? And I want them to show her life path of how her family supported her in her journey. And this is the thing. They're giving us favor because they're going to allow us to come on a date at their close so we can have our tour guide and the place to ourselves specifically.
Exclusive.
You know what I mean?
Exclusive.
So I always pushed for the highest level of everything. And so what I'm doing now, I'm creating opportunities to expand the view of how our kids see ourselves. That's not something that's been done in the county until I showed up. So I'm using my creative skills to be able to expand, because we collect data for teams. Our track team has won for the last 2 years as the highest level of awards because of the trainers that we have. You know what I mean? So we're making some moves over here. We got some Philly folk mixed up in this, some New York folk mixed up in this. You know what I mean? Some Jersey folk mixed up in this, some Delawareans. They're working together more cohesively because we realize this, the skill sets that we all have together. We have specialties. So I actually, when I show up, I pick days I work from home. I don't go into the office. I have so much flexibility, and I use my flexibility to the highest.
Work-life balance is very important. Now, you from your bio, I got that you do retreats.
Absolutely.
Women only. We'll dig into that in a half a second, because men have stressors too. So, I think we need a space that's safe for us to come in as well. But what started you on that path, and what differs your retreats from other folks?
Well, I have always enjoyed retreating away from the norm.
Okay.
Because when you can get out of your current environment and go into an environment that's specifically conducive for you to release and let go and process and gain some new tools to be able to use right then and there, that transcends into you taking it into a morning practice, an evening practice. You know what I mean? So we're setting the stage to do a practice that is life transformative. On top of that, it's interactive. So I started with the women because, of course, I'm a woman. But I've done a couple of couples retreats. I have.
Okay.
But I've only done day retreats with the couples. And I specialize in women because women carry the bulk of multitasking all the time, because we think that we can do all of these things and be all these things once again to everybody else. And when we show up at home, we're angry, we're miserable. So now there's a problem between the male and female relationship, because the woman has to know that she's the center of peace. If she's out of sorts, the whole family's out of sorts. When she's together and in harmony, when she's at peace and she's focused and concentrating and feeling good about herself, feeling good about what she feels like, feeling good about what she looks like, then she shows up as a confident and well put together woman. But when she has all of these components, she's overweight, she's stressed, she's eating food that doesn't support her health and well-being, then she is germinating that into other areas of her life, and it goes straight into the kids. And you wonder why we're having problems with the kids. The woman has to be together, and she has to get herself together to have the longevity. Because I've been meeting a lot of women leaving the earth early because they give out too much to everybody else. They don't take a time to spend on a daily basis caring for their overall well-being.
So speaking of that, I've said it's important to check in on your strong friends, because we tend to check in on everybody else, or people tend to reach out to us. And as you said, they lean to us for advice, and they look for us for an uplifting word, or sometimes even an uplifting action, depending on the situation. How do you retreat for you?
That is such a great question. Let me tell you why. I have friends, but most of my friends I've counseled before. So when they call me, they think they're getting a session. And so I pick and choose when I answer the phone.
Okay.
I have certain days I don't answer at all.
What?
And absolutely. And I have time frames where I turn my phone completely off.
Oof.
And I've had to have these strong stance, because I'll say to my friend and get on the phone, I have 10 minutes to talk to you. And they'll keep talking. I say, I have to end it. Don't get upset with me when I started the conversation saying, I only have 10 minutes to talk to you. I have learned that I needed a counselor coach of my own. And I have 3 coaches.
Oh, wow.
In different areas, because my friends are not on the same level of health and wellness that I'm on. And sometimes they think that they are because they've learned certain components from me. but they're not. So when I say something to them, they look at me up here. So they really can't even relate. If I show up and say, girl, that's getting on my nerves. And, oh, Eliza, you can't be letting nothing get on you. Did you do your breath work? Girl, that's not it. There's a natural side of life.
Right.
I can't really have those conversations as a whole with them because they put me on a pedestal that really does not exist.
Right.
I'm still human. And I want to have girl talk. So when I do the retreats, I come raw. I say, this is still my challenge. You know what I mean? And I don't have anything to hide because my life is an open book. Here are certain things I can't tell, but I believe that they're dealing with. I'm the youngest of 6. So my mother left me in control of everything. And I used to him and haw about that. Why couldn't the oldest one do this? Why couldn't this one? Because my mother trusted that I would be the one that would be fair. And I am the one that is fair. But it came with a whole different level of stressors. So it was like, okay, Eliza, you just have to accept this. Because a lot of times we don't want to accept what our plight is. And had to find a way to accept that I will always be managing the different houses and this and that and the other. And, I have to find a way to delegate more, And so this what took me to write this book, which I didn't even talk about.
I was going to get there. I ain't letting you go that easy. You haven't named your business yet. I was going to ask you about what banner the retreats are. I'm getting there.
Yes. Okay, I got you.
I'm going to circle you back. Trust me.
So I have certain places I do retreats. A person can hire me to come and do a retreat for a company for a day, can hire me to come and do a retreat for a weekend to their home. You know what I mean? I can set up a place. I have places all around that we can do retreats at. And what I think is so phenomenal about the retreats is that you get a worksheet. You know what I mean? You actually go through the physical components of what you should be learning. And then I give you a 3-day video support afterwards, because I believe this. If you're going to continue in something, you have to have something to do once you leave. Because how many times we get to these retreats or to these conferences and summits, and they take you all the way up here, all high, but they don't have no connection afterwards. There's always a connection to me afterwards, because I know that sustains our ability to build upon the new habit.
So they can hire you. How do they hire you as what? What banner do you go under for the retreats?
Just a retreat specialist.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that company's name.
That's Enrich Your Soul. That's Enrich Your Soul.
I'm trying to search
the breathing experience for the last 10 years.
Okay.
And I had to explain breath work all the time. And so it's morphed into Enrich Your Soul.
Okay.
And so it's Enrich Your Soul retreats, because we're feeding the soul.
I understand you have a book.
Yeah, the book is Enrich Her Moves. And that specifically, let me tell you this. Now I did a, you can get it on Amazon, Enrich Your Moves. If I put it right. But you can get it on Amazon. But the funny thing is, I did a book launch, and you cannot believe how many men showed up at my book launch. And I'm like, I didn't invite them. Other people, they bought the book though. They bought the days and everything.
Always looking to understand you all better.
I'm learning that. Lee, I am learning that. I can't leave the men out. So the new book coming out will be Enrich Your Moves, because I wrote this tailored with some specific words in it for women.
Okay.
So the next part 2 to that will be Enrich Your Moves, because I know men do want it, and I don't want to exclude men. Matter of fact, towards 2025, we're going to be doing some men retreats, because I have a male partnership now.
Okay.
He just wrote a book on retraining the mind, and he's talking to women. So my book will be talking to men. So we're mirroring that together, and we have a retreat coming up in New York next month.
So speaking of retraining the mind and the like, let's talk about anxiety for a half a second. What are some common misconceptions about anxiety, and how do you work to dispel them in your work?
That anxiety is something for somebody else. That I really don't have anxiety. My anger is not part of my anxiety. My attitude is not part of my anxiety. My ability to not be able to sleep at night is not part of my anxiety. These are all lies we tell ourselves. You know what I mean? And that anxiety really is a disorder. There is generalized anxiety. There's post-traumatic stress anxiety. There is so many different kinds of anxieties now. There's social phobia anxieties, and they actually are disorders. They're not always equated with mental health. They're just confined to a specific area or a specific situation. They could be, you have anxiety called the white coat anxiety when you get into the doctor's office and your blood pressure goes up because you don't know what the doctor going to tell you.
Child, every time they put that daggone machine on me, I tell them it's gonna be high.
Yeah,
it's gonna
absolutely.
be high.
I was the same way though. I was the same way, and I actually learned it as a behavior from my mom. Because she getting there and I watch her and I'm like, wow. And I started the same pattern. And I had to break the habit of doing more inner work before I went to the doctors to realize that I'm not upset about what the doctor said. I've actually been taking better care of myself. I don't even eat meat anymore because it was so toxic for my body. But I had to replace it with more protein because I didn't understand that once you take away something that's supposed to have protein, you got to be able to fill it with something additional to make sure you have all the food groups in place. Yeah.
What has been that substitute for you? Because
I've added some mushrooms and I've added a lot more green ruffled veggies. And so, and I bake a whole lot more. So, those components, stop the fried stuff. I stopped fast food years ago.
Girl, look.
I thought French fries was okay, but if it's fried in the synthetic grease that they're cooking the nuggets in, I'm still eating the chicken. You know what I mean? So I had to cut out eggs, everything. So, and I feel really good. Now I actually do a lot of intermittent fasting, so I don't eat till 12 o'clock. But if I'm really hungry in the morning, I will listen to my body. But most of the time, I can go with an 8-hour day of eating. You know what I mean? And additional time, I'm fasting. And I really feel good and energized, because before I know I'm be in my 60s, and so I want to make sure that I have every component in place, the exercise, the walking, the meditation, the breath work. And I'm going to tell you the tapping, I can feel tired in the morning when I wake up. If I get the tapping, oh my God, you're talking about energy. And the energy is not superficial. It lasts for a span of time.
What is tapping?
It is tapping on the different meridians of the body. I got certified in that because I kept watching this this Japanese woman do it online. But when I went through the training, it was a little more intense, of course, and there's a meditative practice that happens with the tapping. So some people try to just do the tapping alone. It doesn't work just alone. You have to have the formula for when you're tapping and why you're tapping, why you're releasing, why you're saying these specific things around a specific area that you want to work on, from weight loss to anxiety.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you balance your various roles and responsibilities, from counseling and coaching to outreach coordination and your public speaking?
Well, first of all, I get up 6 o'clock, between 5:30 and 6 o'clock every morning.
I'm done. That ain't gonna happen.
But I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't always like that until I started these practices. Before that, I like the comfort of the snuggly. You know what I mean? I like the bed. You know what I mean? But I go to bed around 11 o'clock. I can't sleep too long. I'm so excited about life now that I cannot sleep too long. So when I get up, I get on my practices. And I'm gonna tell you, I do take a day a week, and it's every Wednesday. Well, I sleep as long as I want to.
Okay, I got you.
Stay in the bed as long as I want to. And I have a different mode of operation because that's my day that I work later. So I don't start work till 1 o'clock, and I take full advantage. That's the day I don't answer phone calls in the morning. You know what I mean? That's the time that I really think about what I have done. Have I done my best? And even if not that pressure, how do I feel today? And where am I at right now? And am I good with myself? Am I good with my relationships? Am I good with my movements? You know what I mean? In my life, am I enriching myself on the levels that I promised myself this week? You know what I mean? So I really do an overview of where I am for that week and for the day.
What do you envision for the future of mental health advocacy and support, particularly for marginalized communities?
We have got to stop running to the doctor for everything. I have to say this because 90% of the doctor visits are for anxiety. We've got to educate ourselves on realizing that a pill never could fix a long-term problem, and that we've got to put a stress management plan in place. And we've got to recognize that mental health does exist in our families. I've had mental health in my family. My sister left the earth early, and it was very traumatic for us. But she kept saying, Liza, I'm tired. I'm tired. But you can't leave just because you're tired. She said, listen, I'm tired. And my sister impacted so many people because she had her company at the age of 17. But we missed some of the warning signs. We missed some of the stuff. You know what I mean? So my why of why I do all the things I do, my father had a nervous breakdown at some point in time in his business. You know what I mean? And I have a brother right now who's struggling. You know, so people think that because I show up so well put together, there's not stuff happening in my family. It is happening in my family. You know what I mean? My brother served in the military.
Which branch?
In the country. You know what I mean? In the Army. And he had PTSD because when he came out of school, he wound up scoring so high, dropped out of school, right? So wound up scoring so high on his GED and on the test to get into the service, they put him in the military intelligence. He was not mature enough to start with it. You know what I mean? So things begin to pile up on him. So, you know, although I'm not trying to fix people's stuff, I'm trying to help them learn how to maneuver and have plans in place and be able to shift in the moment because you've done the inner work prior to. So when it shows up, you know what to do. You're not doing this because you're stressed. You're doing it because you know how to let it go, not just reduce it.
I asked what branch because I'm an Air Force veteran. And
Army. My father and my dad was in the Army.
There are different levels to that, without a doubt. But let's bridge from that. What strategies do you recommend for maintaining mental and emotional wellness in today's fast-paced world?
I'm gonna tell you one thing I find that I call this thing called brain dumps. One thing about my book was all about being able to follow the prompts inside, is knowing how you feel in the morning and knowing what to do if you feel a certain kind of pressure, but doing things to make sure you can wake up to refresh yourself, or I say enrich or push your refresh button in the morning so that you know throughout the day you're starting off in a peaceful state of mind. You know, and when something comes to disrupt that, you know, you're taking your afternoon breaks. You're not on the phone trying to pay a bill. You know what I mean? Or you're on the phone doing stuff that you should be doing another day. So it's prioritizing the things you need to do, you know, and also long-term that, well, let me back up and say this. If you're going to go to therapy, you're going to get a diagnosis. There's no way of going to therapy and not getting a diagnosis. So one thing I have changed now, I'm not doing a lot of one-on-one coaching. I'm doing group coaching because I find I can talk to you all day long, but that woman who's in pain and talks about her solution, that impacts the group sometimes harder than it does the speaker. So we need to come together and do more group therapy, do more group retreats, and do things that allow us to create the buddy systems and stop with the loneliness. I'm alone. There's nobody for me. There's nobody with me. And realize this, there is somebody going through the same exact stuff you're going through. You just don't know them. Let me introduce you to them.
There you go. Yeah. The teamwork makes the dream work. It really does.
Absolutely.
Are there any events that you have coming up that you would like to share?
I don't. Let me tell you why. They're all private. People hire me privately. And so I have a retreat coming in Delaware City, the 25th of May. And so, and then we have one in New York, but they're all private. So that's why I say people can hire me to come in, give you a stress management plan, and take you through the steps and allow you to experience that inner peace and calmness in the moment. So you know exactly how to do it when you leave, and then have 3 days of video support. When you get enrich your moves meditation guide, the 10-minute meditation guide book I just showed, you get 21 days of video support. In the morning when you wake up by 6 o'clock, there's a video there. And I give bonuses throughout the week. Because when you know how to wake up and know how to go to bed, you already have conquered a lot of your stress and anxiety. But when you don't have those plans in place, how many people reflect before they go to sleep at night? Or know how to reflect? And I say, I'm so angry about this. The anger that holds in our bodies at night creates the dis-ease and the illness inside of us. Because it's negative energy that's forming around in our bodies. When we can get it out and put something else in that's positive and soothing and put our body into the state of homeostasis, then we can begin to heal and let go and release and renew our minds. We got to constantly renew our minds because every day we're taking on something that we don't want.
And in no way is Cavassier an acceptable substitute for that. Says, how can people get a hold of you?
Listen, email me.
Okay.
I don't even have the website up right now. We're just going to For the Love of Black Women on the Facebook page. And email me. I can send you out the brochures and all of that good stuff because we're still putting together the website. I had a plan for the website and then I changed the plan for the website. So my team is having to work through some things that are changing for me because I'm getting a lot more calls for corporate, you know what I mean? And so I want to be able to get in people's homes. So, because I used to do a lot of home retreats. And so, and it allowed the families to work more cohesively. So I'm looking at doing a little more of that and doing the women's retreats away. We got one coming in Georgia. That might be one I can invite people to. So if they're interested, let them email me at ask@elizascarter.com. Or they can always text me at 302-300-1884. I do take texts, but it's a business text.
Do that again. You know, when you do
text me,
there you go.
Reply, an instant reply, 302-300-1884.
Okay, thank you.
And visit us at For the Love of Black Women. I asked the question last week about what can we do on this page to support you? Nobody answered, but they answer all the other stuff. Because people don't know what they want and need. I'm here to tell you. You need a stress management plan. You need to get into the place of wholeness and well-being and more happiness.
Awesome. Well, sister, thank you so much for your time this morning. It was a pleasure having the conversation with you. It's a pleasure learning more about what you do in your companies. We are continuously here to support you. So at any time, come back and see us, okay?
Absolutely. And thank you. And thank you, Dr. Kelly. Thank you for your time.
Always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Peace.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility. which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you gotta hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Heytie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Morning, everybody. Morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I hope that you're having a great day. If you're not, I hope that today's guest will help motivate you to make it better. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Levon. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and various cities throughout the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker today is Bukeka Blackmore. Bukeka's passion is to use the power of her voice to promote self-worth and well-being. She has 30 years experience in the entertainment industry and has opened up for Harry Belafonte, Maya Angelou, and Della Reese. She's also toured with R&B legend Oleta Adams. Mrs. Blakemore is the co-founder of Fave Unite TV, an OTT streaming platform, and she's the deputy executive director of Creative City KC Incorporated. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Bukeka Blakemore. Morning, ma'am. How are you?
I am wonderful. Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. It's greatly appreciated. And it's wonderful to be here on the Black Business Network, on the Black Business Olympics.
Well, we are glad to have you, and we are looking forward to hearing what you have to say. Please remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Well, once again, I am so excited to be here on the Black Business Network. My name is Bukeka Blakemore, and I am the CEO and co-founder of Fave Unite TV. Yes, we are an OTT streaming platform, and we're excited to be in that landscape, particularly because as a streaming platform, our mission is to bring to life Black stories and Black storytelling. We want to be the premier space for Black content creators of all types to have an array of Black experience on Fave Unite TV. The key thing here is that we are a network, a business model that is run by Black creatives for Black audiences and Black creatives. We look forward to the growing number of people that are coming to Fave Unite TV to see an array, a diverse array of experiences that reflect Black culture. So we're very excited about that. Fave Unite. So let me tell you a little bit about the name. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. And this is particularly important because we know that platforms comprise those individuals that come to them for as fans, as individuals that want content that they can see and enjoy. And that's what we provide for our fans of Fave Unite TV. Content that comes from around the world that they can enjoy, that they can also share with other people and let them know what kinds of experiences they see and how they see themselves reflected and represented on Fave Unite TV. Now, of course, there's artists, those content creators that are looking for a platform where their work can be seen. Because you see, for many Black and Brown content creators, there is not a huge landscape for people of color to have their work seen. So we're glad, so excited to be a part of that landscape and to have a unique experience in the streaming landscape for Black stories and Black storytelling. one of the things that we are delighted about are the professional collaborations that we have. One of our greatest strategic partners is UNESCO Creative City of Music. So let me tell you a little bit about that, because as you come to Fave Unite TV, you will see that there is a plethora of culture expressed and shown on Fave Unite TV. And those come from our strategic partners. So again, one of them is Creative City KC, for which I am the deputy executive director. You see, Creative City KC is the focal point for the UNESCO designation for the City of Music for the United States. So, as such, we have the ability to connect with countries all around the world and have that content on Fave Unite TV. So, when you become a fan of Fave Unite TV, you're going to see content from all around the world that is an expression of Black and Brown creatives. The African diaspora passes and runs right through Fave Unite TV. So we're excited about that. The fact that we are Black content creators with a streaming platform for Black content creators and the fans that watch them means that we have the ability to provide an authentic representation of that content that comes right from the heart and soul of the founders. The heart and soul of the founders are individuals that have a deep caring and respect for the content that comes through the African diaspora, for Black storytellers and the stories that come from their lives, because they're part of our lives. We are so excited that we have been able to work with individuals that come right out of Hollywood, as well as those that come directly from our community in Kansas City and all around the world. The power of this platform is enormous because you see, there is a tide of thought that the stories that come from the Black experience should be muted in some way, should be less available. And what happens when the representation of Black and Brown faces and lives and experiences and voices are muted or diminished, it tends to also diminish the culture itself. And we are not in the business of diminishing our culture. In fact, we are in the business of expanding and amplifying the voices of Black and Brown creators through their stories and life experiences from all around the world. We know that it's not just important for our community to see our faces, to hear our voices, and to know our stories, but it's important for the entire world because you see, the world wants to hear these stories. The fact that our stories exist means that all the stories of everyone exist. We are a community of people, a race of people, a nationality of people that has built this world. And so our stories are important to the world. And these are the stories that we want to bring to you. So again, with Fave Unite TV, you can enter into our ecosphere of OTT streaming through being a fan, through coming to watch the content that is on the channel that is of content that reflects Black stories and Black storytelling and the experience of Black people and people throughout the African diaspora. Or you can come as an artist, a content creator, an individual that has short films or music or podcast or just information that is reflective of the stories that come from the Black community. And as such, you are coming into a community of people that share your same values and commitment to the expression of Black voices around the world. But you can also come as a venue. FAVE again stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. And so, what does it mean to be a venue on the FAVE Unite platform? Well, it means that you can be a sponsor. It means that you can be an advertiser. It means that you can have product placement on FAVE Unite TV. And that in itself gives your business the opportunity to be enriched through this platform. The other thing that happens by being a venue on this platform is that more people can know where you are and how to become a part of your platform, how to become a part of your venue, of your space. So being a venue on FAVE Unite TV means that there is traffic coming your way from people who appreciate what you do, who you are, and the audiences that you serve. Also, as a venue, you have the ability to have your own space on FAVE Unite TV. And we assist you in the content that is placed on your space. So you have support in that regard. So in every area of being a fan, an artist, or a venue with FAVE Unite TV, we provide you with content that you can enjoy, with a space for your work to be seen, as well as monetization, and to have your product and service premiered and prominently displayed on FAVE Unite TV. So we're excited. Now, let me tell you a little bit about me, because I think that that also adds to the power of FAVE Unite TV. You see, we know that for the voice of Black people, for Black stories, Black storytellers, it comes through our history. You see, I was born at a time when the United States was at its height of the civil rights movement. My parents were both heavily involved in marches, in organizations. In fact, my father was the head of the civil rights offices in Detroit, Michigan, and in Battle Creek, Michigan. And that was my world. That's what I grew up experiencing. In fact, when my parents named me when I was born, they named me Gretchen Elizabeth. But by the time I was 6 years old and had experienced the immense importance of the civil rights movement with through their friends and colleagues who came from all over the world, I wanted to have an African name. So at 6 years old, I asked my parents if I could change my name from Gretchen Elizabeth to Bukeka Bosede. Bukeka is a word or a name that comes from the Xhosa language in South Africa. And Bosede is the word for born on Sunday, coming from the Yoruba language in Nigeria. My parents gave me a book of African names, and I looked at the different definitions and found the ones that I thought were applicable to me. You see, Bukeka, from what I understood in the definition and could read at that time, was associated with princesses. So for me, that was all I needed to hear. And of course, I was born on Sunday, so Bosede made sense. In 2011, I traveled to South Africa. I traveled to Cape Town, and I was met with a group of ministers who were very intrigued by how I came to have the name Bukeka. And as I shared the same story with them as I did with you, beautiful smiles came across their faces. And the minister told me, he said, you choosing that name at such a young age did so because you were ordained by God in his words to do wonderful things. And so many of the experiences that I've had since then, I feel like have led me to this very moment to this time in which the platform that I have can do good for millions of people. A part of my history is, as I have mentioned, is an artist. I am a singer and songwriter. I have 4 albums. Much of the content that you hear in my music is inspirational, with songs like Spirit is Alive and The Universe is Calling and Just Like the Phoenix. These are songs that are meaningful not only to me as an artist, but to the world, to women, to Black women. And so the fact that my husband and I in 2020 chose to have this channel with our background and experience of not only cultural impact, but activism and being a voice for Black and Brown creators comes at a very deep and soul level. My husband, who is co-founder of Fave Unite TV, hails from the Chicago area, and his background is in artist promotion. And so when we came together, not only as a couple, but as a business, we knew that between the two of us, we had something important to do. We brought along our family to help move us in this mission of Fave Unite TV. Terry Lewis is our chief technical officer who has built an amazing platform for Fave Unite TV. And we have amazing support from across the pond that give us perspective from different countries like the UK and in Africa. We're very excited to be a family business that is helping to bring amazing content from Black storytellers from around the world. Now, let me tell you a little bit more about the why Fave Unite TV. Well, in most platforms, you're going to see, well, I won't say most platforms, but in many platforms that are supporting the Black narrative, some of it is very dated. The fact that there is a lot of nostalgia, which many Black and Brown people and those that are not that are non-Black often enjoy the nostalgic representation of Black people in film. But again, that doesn't necessarily represent who we are as a people. It certainly helps to see how we have grown cinematically and how we have been able to provide the world with the true and authentic representation of our lives. But we also want to make sure that there is an array, again, a diverse platform that tells the diverse stories of Black and Brown people around the world. We know that it is the responsibility of networks like Fave Unite TV and with Black Expo and Black Business Expo to make sure that the world is seeing the true narrative of Black and Brown people around the world. Because there continues to be a misrepresentation, even in the most up-to-date times of Black people around the world. We choose to make sure on our platform on Fave Unite TV that there is culture, that there is spirituality, that there is lifestyle, that there is commerce, that there is all of the ways at which we show up in the world is truly seen on Fave Unite TV. And that is our niche. That is our platform. That is our model that we want the world to know about. The fact that we have started this business in 2024. And again, you know, we did not come into this experience as trained and experienced OTT network providers. We came into this platform, into this space with a passion for artists, with a passion for Black storytelling, with a passion for making sure that the authentic representation of Black people has a place and a home, and that is Fave Unite TV. So we're very excited about how we're showing up in the world and what we're able to share with others. So we want you to come to Fave Unite TV. As fans, we want you to watch the content that we have and see how it fits your style and what information it can provide you for a healthier well-being of life. We want you to come, content creators, to Fave Unite TV. Learn how there is a process for monetization of your work. Learn that you have the ability to have another platform, another space in the streaming landscape where your work can be seen, where your stories can be heard and appreciated and amplified. And for venues, we want you to come. Be a part of this movement. Be a sponsor and an advertiser for those stories that must be maintained in our society in order for our society to be a better place for all of us to live. So we want you to come to Fave Unite TV. That is FAVUNITE TV. You can visit us at faveunitetv.com, or you can go onto our YouTube channel and see some of the content that we have there on Fave Unite TV on YouTube. You can also see us on the various apps on Roku, on Fire Stick, on Amazon TV and Android TV. We are very excited to be sharing this platform here on Black Business Olympics and the Black Business Network, because we are certainly about collaboration. We are certainly about working with each other to make a better world for Black and Brown people all around the world. I want to thank Creative City KC, a UNESCO city of music in the United States, for partnering with Fave Unite TV. And we will be sure to introduce to you other partners that are coming on board with us in the near future. I want to thank Ronald Dillard Jr., who has been such a wonderful partner with Fave Unite TV and offering to place all of his 4 amazing short films on our network. Ronald Dillard Jr. is an amazing filmmaker out of the Virginia market with compelling stories that offer that are thought-provoking and gives a new perspective, a different perspective, a perspective that people may not have seen. He is an award-winning filmmaker with accolades throughout the film industry. We're excited because we have Enolia, one of our spiritual content creators on Fave Unite TV, who brings in the most amazing speakers that are sharing the leading edge information of spirituality around the world. We're so excited to have other amazing content creators and businesses like Just So Curly. Just So Curly started by Cassandra Collins out of the Kansas City area with a hair care product for mixed kids. But she's also focusing on confidence and helping to build confidence in kids that are trying to find their way through a biracial landscape that often has them wanting to know who they should be like, what they should look like, what thoughts that they should have, and who they should look up to. It's a very challenging world, and she does make an impact on this through hair care products for mixed kids. So thank you so much for Cassandra for sharing your product on Fave Unite TV. So just remember that as a fan, come to Fave Unite TV and see some amazing content. As an artist, come to Fave Unite TV to provide content, and as a venue, advertise and sponsor on Fave Unite TV, because when fans rule, everyone wins. Thank you so much.
No. Thank you. Awesome presentation. Mrs. Blakemore, I had a couple questions, if you don't mind. First, let me start off by saying your hair is fire. Your hair is, girl, I'm loving that gray. I'm loving the pullback. It's tight. You did it. You did it. You know what I'm saying? But
thank you so much.
Let's get to the business part, because I had to get that out the way. But let's get to the business part.
Yeah.
Of the content that you have, what area do you want, or you feel needs a little beefing up? Are you looking for anything in particular at this in this moment? And I'm not saying you're limiting yourself, but is there a particular area that you would like to beef up and pump up?
Absolutely. We'd like to see more short films, and we'd like to see more podcasts as well that are that are looking for a way to express the unique businesses that they have, or the unique topics that they have. So certainly short films and podcasts would be amazing, but also music artists. We want to make sure that we're interviewing those creators that are that are in the creative industries as well.
Okay, so as a podcaster myself, that's something I may very well be able to help you with. Okay, that's awesome. Now, the global reach of your platform is definitely appealing, and I was happy to hear you say you can be a sponsor to have a space, you can have product placement to have a space. Now, how do folks get in touch with you in order to make that connection?
Absolutely. So folks can reach me at info@faveunitetv.com, info@faveunitetv.com, or I can be reached at 816-819-9939. So you can call us at Fave Unite TV directly at 816-819-9939, or email us at info@faveunitetv.com.
So what are some of the challenges that were unexpected that you've run into since the launch?
You know, as a female in this industry, what I have noticed is that it has been challenging to find female content creators in the areas of film and music, which I think is very interesting, because I know that they're out there. And as important as it is to amplify the Black stories and Black storytelling, period, it's also very important that we have women representation. We need to see those stories and in those formats, as well as short films, as podcasters, as individuals that are creating content that reflects the feminine experience, the Black female experience as well. So I encourage you, Black females who are filmmakers, short films, features, whatever, contact us at Fave Unite TV at info@faveunitetv.com, or call 816-819-9939.
I would not have thought that. I really would not have thought that. I would have thought that you had a host of women doing their thing, because, you know, I'll leave that alone. But I thought you would be needing more brothers to come in, because sometimes we're a little hesitant to get in front of a camera and start talking and sharing and getting beyond the surface of a number of things. So I thought that would be.
But I understand. But the thing is that there are so many brothers, and I am excited about this, that are behind the camera, cinematographers, photographers. In fact, one of our colleagues is Willie Burton, who is a two-time Oscar winner, who did the sound for Oppenheimer and Roots. That lets you know the span of his contribution to entertainment. So there are a lot of Black men, and I am so proud of you. Keep it coming, keep it coming. And I also want to outstretch my hand to those Black female creators as well.
You said something about Terry Lewis is on your staff. Now, is it the Terry Lewis that I'm thinking about, or is it another Terry Lewis?
It's not.
You know,
No, but Terry Lewis, our chief technical officer, is just as talented and great, and we appreciate him so much. But it's not the same one.
Well, hey, look, it's okay. You know, it's not necessarily a common name, but when you said I'm Terry Lewis, okay. So, what have you found to be most rewarding since you started the space?
Wow, so many things. First of all, what I find is that people are saying, yes, thank you for doing this. And it's that that response that says we're meeting a need. We're meeting a need, and when you do that, it makes all the difference in the world. It makes you know that you're here for a reason and a purpose, and so we're glad to be doing that.
You know, again, as a podcaster, it's amazing to me how many people say yes to an interview, and then the other side of it is how long it takes for some people to do the interview. I interviewed a good friend of mine not too long ago, Deputy Commissioner of Police, and great friend. We've been friends. We went to high school together. So that was a little while ago. I won't date myself, but that was a little while ago. And we've been talking about her coming on the show forever, and it just happened about a month ago. So I understand that struggle, but it's fulfilling, at least for me. It's very fulfilling when I'm able to get those fish, because the folks that I've been working on for couple months, couple years, whatever. And there has been some folks I worked on for a couple of years before I even get them on the show. But once they finally get on and they share their piece, whatever their piece is, it's like this was exactly what I needed. This is what we've been asking for, and it was well worth the wait. It's been one of those things. So how long have you been in business now?
We've been in business for almost 4 years, and we actually had the concept really over almost 10 years ago. And at the time, the technology that we were considering just wasn't what was too expensive, number one, and then to be able to in order to build it. So we just decided to focus on the existing social media to really do the work that we're doing now. But when streaming came available to the masses at an early time, we jumped in, and we've been building on that platform since.
So who was the baby? Who was the baby that, was with you maybe day one, maybe day 7, and now you're like, yeah, I always knew you had it, but it's lovely seeing you now fly, because in the beginning you were just stumbling and you were falling all over the place, but we kept our arms around you. We helped build you up, and now we just sit back and it's like, oh yeah, of course. We knew that was going to happen.
Well, I think we're still in that stage. One of the people that just came on, again, is Cassandra Collins with her product, Just So Curly. And we've been working with her for a while now, as far as our other our regular social media platforms. And we just waited until she was ready, product-wise, as well as being able to be a spokesperson. But when she came on last week, she was just amazing. And so we have definitely been able to see her grow, and we're looking to see more growth from not only her product, but her ability to have her own platform on Fave Unite TV. So she would be one to watch. And the company is just so curly, and you'll see more of her. We also our Enolia, who is an amazing content creator. She, on her own accord, has done so much, and and our partnership with her has definitely expanded her what she knows she is capable of doing. And so we're grateful that she brought her geniuses common to Fave Unite TV, and I think she's also very excited about how Fave Unite TV has expanded her global outreach as well.
Awesome, awesome. Now I'm gonna get to your side of the street if you don't mind. I'm gonna name drop a little bit. Are you familiar with Osco Bolton?
I am familiar with Oscar. Oh my God.
That's my man. I told you I'm everywhere. Says you name it, I'm there.
I see.
So I was talking to Osco last week Saturday because I was in the airport. Yeah, last week Saturday, and I was getting on him about what plans did the city have to cut Black folks in to all of the revenue that's coming through because of the Chiefs. And we started initial conversation about that. And he was like, bro, I need to get you out here. I was like, no, because that's not I'm just saying that's too much money flowing through for us to not get a slice. My question to you, as that being the bridge, is, has the city been receptive? Has the community been receptive to what you're trying to do? Have they been inviting? Again, the Chiefs have won 2 Super Bowls. Well, actually 3 Super Bowls over the past 4 years. Right, over the past 4 years. Has the city, the community been invited and say, hey, look, we want to make sure we throw somebody your way? The draft, the NFL draft was there last year, where they open to, hey, such deputy commissioner, deputy internal affairs, who doesn't matter. We're going to throw them your way to have them on your network. Has that been the case or no?
You know, let me tell you why that is an incredible question. As I mentioned at the beginning, we have a key partnership with UNESCO Creative Cities. Okay, so if I can, just let me give you a little bit of information about that. UNESCO stands for United Nations Education, Scientific, Cultural Organizations. So it is a part of the United Nations. And there are cities all around the world designated in a particular creative area. But Kansas City is the UNESCO city of is the creative city of music under the UNESCO designation, and we are the only creative city of music under that UNESCO designation in the United States of America. So, as such, we are the focal point for Kansas City. We hold this designation for the city of Kansas City, and yes, it has taken a little while, but they recognize the importance of this designation to the city, and the city of Kansas City under Mayor Quentin Lucas and the council have been very supportive of our designation. And not only are we Super Bowl champions, but in 2026 we will have the World Cup in Kansas City. So they are gearing and working with us, and the content that we are able to garner because of that strategic partnership with Creative City Kansas City will be on Fave Unite TV.
Awesome. And again, I just wanted to make sure that we had a slice. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be the biggest piece of the pie, but God dang it, give us a crumb or two, and we know how to make meals off of crumbs. So give us a crumb or two.
We do.
And we can do some excellent work off of that. What I didn't want to do, the reason I brought it to him. So my business partner in your area, her name is Rashi Edmond Johnson. Okay. And she's a singer, by the way, but that's a different story.
We're definitely talking some more for sure.
But anyhow, I ran it through her, and she had some things going on. So I was like, let me just call Osco. So I called him, And unfortunately, he had some things going on, but he finally got back to me. And when we connected, we had this conversation. He was like, bro, you know what? That's a good question. I don't even know. And I was like, what you mean you don't know? Like, these are things that everybody should know. And again, it's not that we're homogeneous. We're not all going to get along. But when we're in that room, we all need to get along. Now, we can fight outside that room, but in that room, we all need to get along because we need that slice. Just like everybody else does. When they're in that room, they're all together. Outside, they can fight like cats and dogs. But in that room, they need to speak as one voice so they can get that slice and we can hold on. So, yeah, but again.
You're so right.
Hey, look, I don't know much. I just do what I do, and I know what I know, and that's cool. But again, please drop the contact information so everyone's aware how to get in touch with you, and thank you.
Well, absolutely. This has been delightful, and it's my pleasure to share again. Contact us at info@faviewnighttv.com. That's info@FAVUNITETV.com, or call 816-819-9939.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the information. And as always, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Peace. Look, family, today we are gathered for the Black Business Olympics, and the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students for students. And you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use Cash App, which is on your screen right now, and that is the $BBXUSA. Again, $BBXUSA. For you military folks, $Bravo, X-ray, Uniform, Sierra, Alpha. Our goal is to give laptops or scholarships up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So when you want to we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this April edition of the Black Business Olympics. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, the Hello LLC, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malene Shanae Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, that's not me, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
It's a beautiful state, and we've talked before this. And I came from California originally, so it's golden hills compared to lush green forest. So it's a beautiful state. It's very beautiful. Understand how to take your what you know in the real world as a human and what you know about your business. And you need to marry that with the algorithm. You need to combine human with machine learning. I was always attracted to the psychology, behind digital marketing and why do people do the things they do. But then it's quantifiable, right? So then you can attach revenue to it, right? And it's if I can understand and get to the mind of different segmentations, then I can start to show them things that will get them to buy the product that I'm trying to show. And to me, that's just fascinating. That is amazing that you can do that.
Content creators, welcome to Babe Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Babe Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. FAVE stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning, I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I hope that you're having a great day. And if you're not, I hope that today's guest will help motivate you to make it even better. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Levon. I am your business moderator for the morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and various cities throughout the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speakers today are Bukeka Blakemore and Dr. Eleanor Foti. Mrs. Blakemore's passion is to use the power of her voice to promote self-worth and well-being. She has 30 years experience in the entertainment industry and has opened up for Harry Belafonte, Maya Angelou, and Della Reese. She has also toured with R&B legend Oleta Adams. Mrs. Blakemore is the co-founder of Fave Unite TV, an OTT streaming platform, and the executive director of Creative City KC Incorporated. Dr. Foti is an international keynote speaker, author, global influencer, and multi-award-winning life business coach. Passionately advocates for youth as an international peace ambassador for the UN and human rights ambassador, Worldwide Assembly for Peace. Her global influence is evident as CEO of Enola LLC, a global director for Vision Africa Development in Zambia, and co-founder of Easy Step Group Management Consulting in the UK. She plays pivotal roles in diverse organizations. Enola, founder and CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation in the US, focuses on emergency humanitarian aid, global activism, and life skill training for underserved communities. As a wellness professional in energy medicine, currently based in Africa, Dr. Enola Foti blends corporate expertise with a profound knowledge of indigenous traditions. She shares ancient wisdom from indigenous elders worldwide as an inspiring orator, empowering others to achieve their goals. Honored as a grandmother elder by the OGB tribal nation, Enola symbolizes dedication to teaching, counseling, and healing based on profound lessons from revered elders. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the powerful team of Mrs. Blakemore and Dr. Foti. Morning, ladies. How are you? You're on mute. Okay, I'm trying to get there. You go. There you go.
Hi,
Lee. How are you?
Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction.
Oh, you're welcome, Dr. Foti. Now, you're from Zambia?
No, I'm calling and hailing you from Angola, Africa right now. So that's where I am right now. But I'm from New York City. Born and raised in New York City, living here in Angola. Okay. Absolutely.
Well, ladies, I thank you for your time. I look forward to hearing what you have to say. Please remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Lee. And good morning, Enolia. How are you today, my sister?
I am doing so well, Bukeka. Thank you so much. It's beautiful to see your
Absolutely.
smile.
I can I can always say the same about you, and our audience can tell that Enolia and I have a great friendship and admiration of each other's work, and we're so glad to be presenting together today on this fireside chat where I get to have the honor and privilege of kind of helping Enolia share more about where she's been, where she's going, through the myriad of enterprises that she has. So, Enolia, thank you so much for being my guest and on this fireside chat today on the Black Business Olympics. So, just in general, how are you today, my friend?
I'm doing well, doing well. It's another beautiful day here in sunny Angola, Luanda, Angola. And I'm just grateful to God to be alive, to be here, and to be talking to you. Just an honor, as always.
Well, thank you so much. Yes, I wish we had sent some of that sunshine our way. We've had nothing but thunderstorms and rain in Kansas City, but of course, we know that that is a symbol of cleansing and an
Yes.
opportunity for new growth and in on our in our planet and in our world. So I know that that is something that you are deeply familiar with in terms of basically what are the things that we as human beings ought to be paying attention to when it comes to those things that we kind of take for granted. You know, as a grandmother elder of the Ojibwe Nation, you are so familiar with how nature uh, feeds us, protects us, and really loves upon us as a species. So, just speak a little bit about that the grandmother elder aspect of who you are in your countenance and why nature and why humanity are so are divinely connected.
So, thank you for asking that question, because this is one of the things that we take so for granted. Nature works in cycles, and we have those cycles presented to us in every aspect and in every way, but we just walk right by them. For example, people barely notice the full moons that come. Every once in a while, everyone will notice that an eclipse is coming, okay? But our planets are moving in cycles, and those cycles present a certain energetic change when it takes place. For example, when we have that full moon or when we have that new moon, okay, the energy shifts. It's changed because this planet is closer to us. This planet is absent from us, okay? When we look at nature, nature is always changing and nature is always growing, but nature is always repeating itself. So the mathematical side of me is going to say, look at the fractals. Look at the fact that, a leaf is always repeating itself. Green grass is always repeating itself, okay? They are in harmony in the biosphere of the universe, of the biosphere of this earth. This earth holds a certain rhythm. And we as human beings, we either are in rhythm with the earth or we're not. Okay? And so what happens is that when you acknowledge nature, when you acknowledge water, when you acknowledge the fire, the air, what you're doing is you're acknowledging the cycles by which they move. You're noticing. And then you're moving in harmony with them and not against them. It's not about having power over something, but moving with it. And we tend to forget that. So what happens is that when you go hiking, you're not tackling the mountain. You want to move with the mountain. When you're hiking on that trail, it's not that you're chit-chatting and on your cell phone with the trail, because nature can also be treacherous, right? It can say, okay, you won't pay attention to me, I won't pay attention to you, and then it flicks us off just like an ant. or we're in harmony with it and we move with the trails and we move with the waterfalls and understand and appreciate it and acknowledge it. And nature is alive, right? So that energy that nature gives off, I mean, it's no coincidence that we give off carbon dioxide in which nature takes in, and nature gives off what? That oxygen that we take in, right? There's a symbiosis between us that we need to acknowledge. And so the grandmother elder in me notices, and she understands how we're supposed to live in harmony, and she shares the teachings that were taught to her about the harmony of moving with the land and being one with the land and respecting the land and appreciating what she does for us as well as what we can do for her, you know? So, yeah, that's a long drawn out question.
That's perfect because, and specifically because we are on the Black Business Network and because we are focusing our attention towards the African diaspora and all that comes through it. This is something that we, particularly in more urban communities, we kind of forget. We're so used to the concrete. We're so used to the man-made brick and mortar that it seems like we begin to lose touch with those elements that you eloquently spoke of. And I'm so glad that you mentioned the eclipse. You know, our family took the jaunt like many others. In Kansas, we got about 89 to 90% of the full total eclipse. And so it didn't go completely dark in our area. But of course, you know, many of us were out there with our eclipse glasses on, staring up at the sky. But what was so amazing to me, Enolia, even though I think this is the second one that I've seen in my lifetime, is that it really does make the demonstration that we are on a planet, in a universe, in a solar system, in an atmosphere, and that there is so much going on around us. And it was just a moment of being able to realize that we're so much more than what we are, that we're a part of a much greater story than just the stories that we have walking around and portraying every day. We're a part of a much bigger story. What would you say about that?
We are part of a much bigger story. And what happens is that our environments, especially the busyness and the distractions that we have every day, engaging every day, take us away from that symbiosis. And the reason why it's important is that when you're feeling overwhelmed, when you're feeling like life is just a hot mess, or you're feeling dreary, it's going to be Mother Earth that can shift that energy. It's going to be walking out of your door and acknowledging the gentle breeze of the air that just started when you walked out the door, to greet you and to let you know it's going to be a good day today. It's going to be all right today. But if you're so focused and that you don't acknowledge the breeze and you can't even acknowledge that something shifted just when you walked out the door, to let you know, to greet you that it's going to be a good day, then you miss that moment. And when you miss that moment and you're wrapped up in the headiness of the day, okay, you lose something. It doesn't matter where we are. It doesn't matter where you live. It doesn't matter if you're in the inner city. You can always walk to where there's green grass and trees. And if you can't walk, then just sit still for a moment. But what we do is we constantly fill that time with busyness, nonsensical busyness. Turn the TV off for a moment, you know, and just sit still and watch the people walk by. You know, the meditation doesn't even have to be grand, you know, dig or play in that garden that, you know, you always said you were going to get to, but you didn't, that you haven't had the time, you know. take pause. Take pause.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, so we've covered some information about the connection between who we are as human beings with nature, who we are as human beings with our thoughts, our consciousness, and let's also focus on the fact that we are on the Black Business Network and that we actually have businesses that we're doing too. Not that they are a distraction, but they're part of what it is that's a part of how we thrive. And you have such amazing platforms that are that I would encourage the listeners and the viewers to really learn more about. So, one of the things that we heard in the introduction is your program called EAS. Tell us more about that.
EAS stands for Empower, Succeed, Empower, Achieve, Succeed, and it's called Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery. So EAS, through self-mastery. And this program was really cultivated on my journey through self-empowerment and the ability to take that and really package it so that others can benefit from it. So many times there are things that we want to do in our life, okay, and we don't know how to get started. And the reason we don't know how to get started is because we kind of just jump and leap in and we're like, I don't know if I have all of the tools. I don't know if I'm ready for this, but what the heck, I'm just going to give it a try and I'll do the best that I can. And, you know, we go into that sink or swim mode. Or the other side of this is that we jump in and we are successful and we're doing really, really well. But we get up to make that speech and we're still having panic attacks because we never took the time to cultivate that aspect of what we can gift to others and put a solid foundation of it behind it, okay? Or we're insecure about when we're making a really solid major life decision because the trust of ourselves isn't necessarily there. And only we know it. You know, everybody else thinks, oh, she's great, she's got that, he's got that, right? But inside we're panicking. And inside, the human side of us is basically going, oh, can I make it through? Can I make it through? Well, EAS, through self-mastery, what it does, it allows you to establish a really solid foundation no matter where you are in your business, in your career, in your personal life, such that you have rock solid ground to step on, that you know your weaknesses, you know your strengths, and you can change and shift your weaknesses into strengths. Or that if you have that particular weakness and you know that you need support, that you're not afraid to glean that support, to present, to do what it is that you need to do in navigating through life. EAS allows you to take stock, to notice the types of decisions you make and how you make decisions, to notice what aspect is leading you through the best of what you do and the worst of what you do, to not create stories where stories don't belong, and to be able to pull back the emotional state that sometimes we lead in when it isn't the appropriate thing to do at the moment. So it really allows you to establish that foundation and solid concrete to stand on, so that you're doing it from a place of strength and not from a place of like uncertainty or unassuredness.
You know, that makes so much sense. It also makes sense in terms of kind of the building blocks of empower, achieve, succeed, because each one of those prior to succeed, you've got to have a sense of empowerment. And that sense of empowerment elevates you to a level of achievement. And of course, all of us who reach a certain level of achievement can feel success or have a sense of success or the experience of success as we get to that level of achievement. And what's beautiful is that it continues on. You will repeat those steps as you continue to grow. Would you agree?
Yes, you do, because we have everything that we need within us for self-mastery. Nothing needs to be sought outside of yourself. This is about really understanding the power of what you already possess and then leveraging it that way. Okay? We have the spoken word. The spoken word is powerful when you know how to leverage it, when you're conscious of what it can do for you, when you're conscious of your thoughts, when you're conscious of how it lights up the brain to bring forward what it is that you're seeking to do. And the confidence that needs to be behind those words. And the fact that words have vibration and that words have a frequency. And that when you are in your heart and you are speaking from your heart, that what you have to say is powerful when people will notice it. People will notice it. To understand that we can redefine fear, that we don't have to take on everybody's judgments and make them our truths, you know, and how that impacts us and how to handle that. Because a lot of times it's not that we don't realize what's taking place. We just don't know how to handle it. We don't know how to navigate past it. We don't know how to not allow it to impact us so deeply that it hurts us to our core. Okay? Everything that's projected onto us doesn't have to be taken as our truth, because they're not our truth. You know, so these are key things that we do in business. We sit there and we watch people who are so calm and so collected, and that they are having maybe the height of their discussion and they're never raising their voice more than this. And they could be arguing for their life depending on it, but they never raise their voice more than this. They're not highly emotional. They're not highly, you know, engaging and animated in order to make their point. Well, how do they keep that peace? How do they keep that calm? How do they say some of the most powerful things right here, right now, without having to be animated? And it's not that you can't have compassion behind what you're saying, but that power isn't about being loud, isn't about out yelling the other person, isn't about out speaking the other person, not giving the other person a chance to speak. But power is knowledge and wisdom brought forth through your engagement and your eloquence of speaking, through your communication, and through the homework and research that you've done. And that when you know what you know and you say it with definitive stance of truth, that you're a force to be reckoned with.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So, Empower, Achieve, Succeed. You have had graduates go through your program, correct?
I have had graduates, I had key leadership, CEOs, I've had people who, every walk of life. And the beauty about Empower, Achieve, Succeed is that it's culturally respectful, in the respect that it doesn't matter where you're coming from. I don't care if you're Buddhist, if you're Hindu, if you're Muslim, it doesn't matter what you are. It doesn't matter what culture you're from, because the tools that we possess are within us. And again, it's not what we learn, but what we are. Okay. And that the fact that the program can meet anyone at wherever they're at is really, really important, because some of us are seasoned and some of us are very seasoned. We've been out here a long time, and yeah, I know this, but we still have those moments where we're petrified and we have to make a key decision and we're going, why is fear bubbling up? Well, you've never addressed that, and you need to address it, you know? And then some of us we're new to the whole scenario, and we want the tools to get us started to navigate through life. And then the key things that you're going to learn in the program not only will help you in business, but will help you in life and business. It can be leveraged everywhere because it becomes a foundation of how we are versus what we know.
That's definitely what I want to make sure that we cover. Those individuals that have gone through your program and are now experiencing life on a different level, whether that is whether it's personal achievement or achievement in their own businesses. What
Yeah.
kinds of experiences have you seen from those that have gone through your program?
So the types of experiences that I've seen is like, for example, I've seen people who've owned production companies. Basically, they wanted to make a split, okay? And, prior to the program, they weren't quite sure how they wanted to approach it, what they wanted to approach, if they were strong enough to do what it takes in order to have that split take place. And, after going through the program, that courageousness and that assuredness and feeling empowered to know that I can lead this aspect of what I want to achieve in my business, and I can make that split, and I can reset and have my half grow, has taken place. Other people where they've always wanted to embark on a business, but they're afraid to step into the business, and then deciding that, okay, I now have the
I've got a little technical difficulty. One moment. You won't want to miss this. Uh-oh, okay. I'm sure Nolia will be back with us in just a moment. As you can tell, Nolia and her EAS program is very beneficial because, again, it builds off of the platform of as you become empowered, then you are able to achieve, and then you are able to succeed in what you want in life. So I do believe that Dr. Anolia is still in the studio again. She's coming all the way from Angola, Africa. So there's definitely the opportunity for things like this to happen, but it doesn't matter. It can happen anywhere in the world. Like I said, we're in Kansas City and we've had torrential rains and thunderstorms. And so I'm so glad that we're able to broadcast here with you today on Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. But as you were hearing Dr. Anolia state about her program, is that it absolutely elevates you to new heights. And there she is again. Thank you so much. We're so glad to have you back, Dr. Nolia. So let's just pick up from where we left off. You've got people who have gone through your program, graduated from your program, and now are experiencing the ability to do business in a more authentic way. Would you agree with that? Is that an accurate statement? Let's see here. All right, so we're still rolling with the kid and play over here, and making sure that she's got the connectivity that she needs. But having worked with Dr. Nolia for quite a while now, I can tell you that the EAS program is absolutely worth taking the time to invest in, because if you are a business owner, or if you even just have a concept of what it is that you'd like to do and contribute, but you're not quite sure how, or you have a sense of intrepidation, not quite sure if you have all that it takes in order to execute and deliver on what it is that you have in mind. Having this program of EAS by Enolia Foti is a way, and one of the best ways that I can think of for you to step into that which you may have some fear and trepidation. Um, Certainly being able to overcome those fears, knowing who you are, recognizing your gifts, and then taking you on that journey of actually seeing yourself achieve those things, so that you can have the type of success that you want in your life and in your career. I've worked with Anolia again for a number of years now, and the fine tuning, the ability to help you fine tune who you are as an individual, as a business owner. The EAS program is something that is absolutely worthwhile to participate in. And I'm hoping that she'll be back here in just a moment. I see her in the studio, so we're going to see that trust that the technology all around the world is opening up the window for her to return to this fireside chat here on Black Business Network. And while we're waiting for that, I just want to give a shout out to Dr. Eric Kelly. Dr. Eric Kelly has created this amazing platform for Black business owners to showcase their work, to showcase how their contributions to the Black community through the world of business and entrepreneurship, which is very important. You know, as the co-owner of Fave Unite TV, we recognize and certainly align with Dr. Kelly's vision of having platforms that add to the narrative, of the Black experience. Because without it, if we don't see ourselves, then we have a sense of being diminished. I've spoken on Black Business Network before, where I shared with audiences the moment I remember feeling a sense of representation in of myself, and I guess it's not the best example right now, because it was the Cosby Show, but it was the Cosby Show, and no matter what happened after that, that show was indicative of my family experience. Both my parents, professionals in education, and as we saw on that show, and they had a family and a home in a neighborhood that was indicative of the Black, what we call middle class experience. Prior to that, I hadn't seen that representation in the digital or television landscape. So when I saw that for the first time, it was very meaningful to me. And so I would imagine, and I can attest to the fact that that is still something that's very important. We want to be able to see ourselves in a landscape that reflects who we are. And that has been the truth for the ages, no matter whether that device was or that platform was a live performance, theatrical performance, to where we are today on apps and the digital landscape that we have. So again, it's really important to make sure that we have ourselves heard, our words heard, our voices heard, and our faces and our experiences seen. But if we're in a situation where we feel a sense of intrepidation, of just straight out fear, or concern that people won't want to know, or that I won't be successful, or you won't be successful in your ability to do that, look at Black Business Network and see the numerous businesses that are flourishing out there, including Fave Unite TV, including Enolia Foti's EAS program, including all of the not-for-profits and for-profit entities. We are a billion-trillion-dollar economic powerhouse in the world, and we often are portrayed as not, when that is certainly far from the truth. So definitely reach out to Enolia. I know that you can reach her at enolia.live. You can go to her website. You can register for the EAS program there, and she would be more than happy to walk you through the process. You'll be able to see some of her work, a lot of her work on Fave Unite TV, where you'll be able to see the interviews that she's done with so many people, some of the meditations and her walk and her experience of being a native New Yorker, okay, and now being in the country of Angola on the continent of Africa, a true true journey, that a life-changing journey that Enolia Foti is sharing with the world. Um, One of the things that I think is also very important to remember is when you are starting out in your business, particularly if you are a Black owned business, sometimes you feel isolated. We're a big country, and we're not the largest country in the world, but we're a big country. Only we represent about 14% of the population. So if you think about the fact that we're spread all over this country with amazing ideas that are percolating in our mind of what we can do, how we can add to and contribute to our communities, but maybe not, you're not necessarily aware of where you can go to get the information on how you can grow your business. Make sure that you're connecting with other colleagues in this digital landscape so that you can learn how to get connected. And I see Lee is here, and
Yeah.
we're just, like I said, we're just rolling with the kid and play here, are
Well,
we not?
so, I've been to the continent, and I suggest if anyone has not to go, it is life-changing, life-altering. One of the issues going to the continent, though, are connectivity issues along with electricity. So we don't know what the heck it was. It could have been an electrical issue. There could have been a rolling blackout, or it could have been a connectivity issue, again, with just the internet being the internet. But I was enjoying the conversation thoroughly, to be honest with you. Again, because I've gone to the continent, but I also have a sense of being a world traveler and a world citizen. I've been even more focused the older I've gotten, and going and exploring more of the continent and seeing what we can do to be a part of that. I know that my friends have always said that live there, they've always said that they would like more Americans to move back, because that's one of the surefire ways that things like this will get fixed, because we won't put up with it. To them, it's just a every day. But for us, like, what you mean? Like, I was in the middle of something. That's not going to work. Y'all, what y'all doing down there? So, but your friendship, how did you forge your friendship with the doctor?
Well, it actually came from the continent. It's a beautiful story. First of all, I do agree with you. Go to the continent of Africa. We do need to invest in that on the motherland, as we say, because it brought us to where we are. But I actually came across Enolia. I had responded to a video for a not-for-profit organization actually located in Uganda. And so by that connection, he asked me, he said, "Are you familiar with Enolia?" And I have not. I said, at the time, I was not. So he said, "Well, I'm going to get the two of you connected." And it was like one of those things where we got on the phone, and 3 hours later, we're still talking. So those automatic friendships, those immediate kinships, that experience came to life with Enolia, and from that time, we've been in collaboration on women's issues, on Black women, on business issues in general, on spirituality, and being able to tap into our own genius, which is why we're both so excited to be on Black Business Network, because we know that genius is common, that it does run through us, and that we have something to say. So it's been a beautiful journey, continues to be, and ever expanding.
Okay, awesome. And I thank you for picking up the mantle for her in her absence, because you did a fine job. But I would like to hear more from her if we're able to get her back at another time, because again, the conversation was going so great. The information was flowing nicely, and very much appreciative of that. I appreciate you for your time as well, sis. Is there anything else that you want to add before we get out of here?
Well, only that make sure to go to Enolia.live to enroll in her programs. I can attest to myself that working with her has certainly added to my confidence, my ability to share the message that I have about Fave Unite TV. So I can tell you for sure that her work as a coach and speaker is absolutely amazing. And as far as where you can find her, I'm also going to give another plug to Fave Unite TV. You can also find Anolia's work on the Infinite Way on Fave Unite TV, and that's FAVUNITE TV.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank her for both of your time. We truly appreciate you sharing the information with us. Have a wonderful day. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Peace.
Thank you, Lee. Thank you.
Family, again, as we go through the Black Business Expo's mission is to fundraise for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who that you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund and or use the Cash App address that's on the screen below that reads $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's www.blackbusinessusa. blackbusinessexpousa.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024's edition of the Black Business Olympics. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, the Hello LLC, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this.